Well, hello everyone. How are you doing today? You having a good time? Are you having perhaps a fun time? Have you considered the potential of a good fun time and what it could mean for our society? Playing War Rocks is okay in this format? I'll take your word on it. I ain't building no new deck for no event. I'm playing stuff I already got. Very pop girly songs. Yeah, they're all, today's weather was all poppy. The artist poppy, not like poppy music. I'm not sure if I would call most of that. He glitched out. Oh, did I glitch out? Can you hear me? Hello? Check, check, 1, 2. Box in the background. But yeah, we did, what was it? Things from all different spans of her career. Bleach Blonde Baby, Push Go, and So Mean. Very different styles. One very pop-oriented, one's like industrial rock, and one's like a 90s throwback. Poppy's a fascinating artist. I'm not sure if I'd say like I'm a fan, because I couldn't name any of her albums. But every album she puts out, there's like 2 or 3 songs that I like. My relationship with Poppy is the same as my relationship with Metallica. Which Metallica fans might take umbrage with that, but I've never been a huge Metallica fan. Like, or what was it? It's not that I'm not a huge, it's, like, I've tried listening to, like, whole Metallica albums, and I just can't get into, like, every album, they've got, like, 2 or 3 good songs. If you gave me, like, a greatest hits of Metallica, that would be awesome. Just, like, all the really good, because I've had, like, 10 albums at this point, so, like, they've got a good, solid, like, 20 songs that are great, and most artists are lucky to have, like, 1/10 of that many. So I wouldn't say Metallica is a bad band by any means, but they're just not on the same level as like the greats to me. That's most mainstream bands? No. No, it really kind of isn't. A lot of mainstream bands are like, they'll have a single, I'll listen to their album, the single is the only good song on that album, and then I'll listen to their next album, and their next album, and their next album, and I will never hear a single good song ever again. Metallica is overrated. I mean, it depends what you want to rate them on. As far as impact on, like, popular music, I don't think they can be overrated. They basically brought, like, heavy metal to the mainstream. Pet Shop Boys is my favorite. I know a couple of their songs from DDR, but I've never sat down and listened to them. I don't think I could tell you, like, an actual song by them. But that doesn't mean they're bad, that just means I haven't checked them out yet. Me, who didn't hear anything but country till I was, like, 11. Country and choir. Yeah, fortunately I wasn't raised on country, but I was raised on oldies. A lot of, like, I think up until I was like 10 or 11, it was all like Beatles and Beach Boys and The Temptations and The Who to some extent. And all the, like, various side bands. Big Beatles kid. I could name you like 1,000,000 Beatles songs. Who do you listen to that's mainstream that doesn't have at least one good song per album? See, it's one of those things, it's like when you think of the big mainstream, like, artist, it's easy to say that. And then let me actually just look real quick. Let me look at who's in my, like, 2010s list. I know 2000s. I'm probably more familiar with 2000s rock. Korn. Freak on a Leash? Great song. I like that song. Every subsequent album? Nada. Nothing. I don't think I've ever checked out the Offspring's albums, but they're one of those bands that I know has like 4 or 5 albums and only like 4 or 5 good songs. I don't know if they're split across. I couldn't name a single song, yeah. Granted, I don't know if any of these are, Train. Drops of Jupiter. Tell me, did the wind sweep you off your feet? Massive hit. The rest of that album, mediocre at best. Then after that, they had Hey Soul Sister, and then their output has been nothing but garbage. Oh god, Train, yeah. I haven't kept up with Owl City. I remember listening to the album that had Fireflies on it, and I liked that song and like one other one that I can't remember the name of. And then their next album had like one good song on it. And then the album after that was like nothing. System of a Down. The System of a Down I would put up there with like Metallica. Is Owl City still around? Yeah, pretty sure. I like that's the thing, is if you look back, there's this common thing that happens, right? Where people are like, oh man, music in the 70s was so great. And that's because they have like a playlist of the 70s, or they have a 70s rock station that only plays the best of the best of the best. And it gives the impression that the 70s was just like one great hit station with like banger after banger. And they forget that like in between that, there were like 1 million albums released that were like hot garbage. And so you get this impression where it's like, oh yeah, the 90s or the 2000s, it was these like 12 bands that were hit makers. And you forget about bands like, let me see if I can find one that's really like, who's a real like one-hit wonder? The Darkness. I believe in a thing called love. Just listen to the rhythm of my heart. Top 5 songs that Critter loves. I haven't thought through his lore enough to know. And it's like, that was a good song. What else did they make? Nothing. Crash Kings. Anyone know who the Crash Kings are? LaRue, that's a good one. Maybe next time I'll be bulletproof. Never heard anything else she did. Saw Maroon 5 reference today and felt so old. Switchfoot. Anyone remember Switchfoot? I remember Crash King songs Mountain Man. Yeah, that's the one I have on my list. What was the rest of their stuff? Couldn't tell you. Alien Ant Farm? I like Alien Ant Farm. You probably only know the Smooth Criminal thing. And I don't think they're good enough that I'm like, oh, they're underrated. They got some songs that I think are pretty slapping, but the fact is, they put out 4 albums and had 1 hit among all of it. Can you drop to your playlist? Yeah, if you want my Hardleg's Best of the 2000s playlist. The Fratellis. Could Gaudier, yeah. Does anyone even know who the Fratellis are? Does that name ring a bell? I'm willing to bet most people didn't check them out, but if I played their song, they did Chelsea Dagger. There's someone. If I played a song, you'd be like, oh, that was in like an iPhone commercial or something, right? Let me see if I can get like... Yeah, great song. Flathead? Ram Jam, yeah. Kings of Leon! You know that I could use somebody! That was my jam in the 2000s. Very distinctive memories of driving to Austin, Texas at like 2 in the morning and just going through the desert and seeing lights out in the desert while I was listening to the like, whoa. What's your favorite deck? Probably Paleozoic at the moment. Paleozoic, Crystron, Goaty. I like decks that play on the opponent's turn if they can synchro and stuff. Sex on Fire. I think that was their biggest hit, but I never really liked it all that much. Papa Roach. Papa Roach had a bunch of hits, but I feel like all anyone knows them for is cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. What about Melfi? Pure Melfi. Never played him. POD. I'd say probably like 4 or 5. I like more POD songs than most people, but most people just know like Alive, right? Stromae? No. Lit? Any Lit fans in the audience? Maybe you're a fan of Sum 41? Maybe you like Coheed and Cambria? Any fans of Cake? You like listening to The Distance on loop over and over again? Cake had other songs. Yeah, they had a few. Nazareth, my dad plays them. I couldn't tell you a song. I prefer Pie. Bad Religion. We got a bunch of old heads. All American Rejects. Anyway, enough about music. Their famous one is Hair of the Dog. That sounds so familiar. Give me 1 second. Let me listen to the first couple seconds of that real quick. Cowbell. So there's that. Not sounding familiar. But the voice sounds familiar. Sleep Token. Love Hurts. Oh, Holy Roller. Rolling, rolling, rolling on the river. Was that them? Dr. Hook and the Medicine Show. Ugh. Streetlight Manifesto. God, I love Point Counterpoint. That one album has a bunch of really great songs on it, and then they had a couple on their next one. They only had like 3 albums, didn't they? Or did I just like miss a bunch of them? Politalks now? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to do that real quick. For those who came to Yu-Gi-Oh! Don't worry, we'll get to Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm gonna go ahead. Big. Okay, that'll have to do. AM taxi. JD Vance is the Antichrist, yeah. Now, if you didn't hear about that, the Pope died. Pour one out for a real one. I ain't Catholic, but I like this new woke Pope. He has some pretty good ideas, in my opinion. I certainly had respect for him. And then apparently he talked to JD Vance for like 10 minutes, and then like later that night he died of a stroke or something. So a lot of people are like, yeah, I could understand if I had to sit in a room with JD Vance for 10 minutes, I'd probably not survive either. Woke Pope in heaven, yeah. He has returned to God. That's so radical. What a leftist Pope, yeah. But I mean, that's the Catholic Church with dogma and everything. I mean, that's the thing, is their whole the whole thing about the Catholic Church is that it kind of represents this idea of an evolving religion. Like, Jesus set down some rules and everything, but the Pope is his representative, God's representative on earth, and so the stuff he can make becomes religious dogma. The Pope had to go to HR. And so, like, over time, Catholicism has changed quite a lot. And so now going back to more left-leaning ideals, now suddenly it seems radical. He also held a championship trophy from some sport league, and it immediately broke. Cursed figure. Yeah, I do like, what was it? I watched, MBT was talking about this, and someone just posted, like, this really touching thing from the Pope, where it was like, he was talking to someone, and they're like, is it difficult, managing stuff when you're being so old? And he's like, I must confess, the other day when I was giving prayer, I fell asleep in the middle of it. And I think the interviewer was something like, oh, do you feel any shame about that? Or, is that... how do you feel about that? And he says, it is every father's greatest gift to feel their child fall asleep in their arms. And I just like, man, beautiful. Beautiful statement that just sort of goes his whole, like, yeah, he didn't fall asleep because church was boring or whatever. He was communing with God and felt such sereneness. Great stuff. Have you seen the Trump Pope meme? No. I remember the tweet saying something happened to the Queen. She met with a far-right politician before she died. I forget, because the Queen, she was like... They were like, no, she's fine, and they weren't showing up for a while, and then they're like, okay, we lied, she's dead. I believe? I don't remember. Anyway. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, there we go. You ever have like one of those burps just like sitting on the edge of your throat? Like a footballer, like ready to jump out as soon as you start talking? Okay, I probably need to... Yes. I'm not sure if I'll make this a video. Maybe. When I drink soda, I did have a soda earlier today. Few more smart people in government. We will see. Enjoyer of tea, thank you for the tier 1 sub. And your soul is mine, thank you for the prime hype. I hope not. I kind of need that soul. Let's see, that's this. There we go. John C. Wannabe, thank you for the prime hype. Hype's coming out of the woodworks. For what? You're not doing anything. I don't know. Maybe they're trying to launder money. Have you considered that? Have you considered their desire to launder money? Okay. And welcome back to the Hardleg Discord Democracy Project. If you missed the previous episodes in this series, well, there's like a playlist or whatever, but the TLDW, too long didn't watch, is that I've turned my Discord server into a democratic establishment. Instead of me deciding everything top-down like an authoritarian, the patrons themselves, the people on the Discord, will elect representatives, and they'll make the rules, they'll organize the boards, they'll decide what rules and everything we have. And it's been a fun ride so far, you know, we had We had a point where candidates could declare themselves, they got to make statements, I read the statements on stream, and now we've had the election. And the important thing is to sit down and calculate all the votes. Now normally this is the process that happens like behind the scenes, like you just kind of trust that the government institution does it. But I thought it would be interesting to do this on stream and show my work essentially, because we're using a unique voting system, something that I think a lot of people aren't familiar with, and I think it's kind of neat to learn the mechanics behind it. So if you missed it, we are using ranked choice voting, but we are also using mixed member... what was it called? Was it mixed member proportional? One second. I have it open in the other... Single transferable vote, okay. Let me... So instead of the normal first past the post voting, we are using a method called ranked choice single transferable vote. Most people just do STV single okay. Gotcha. Okay. So instead of using the normal method, what's called winner take all or first past the post, we are doing something called single transferable vote or STV, which is a process that works really well when you need to select multiple people for one position. In our case, we needed a Senate with 5 members, and we didn't have like districts or anything, so we're just voting to try to find that amount of people. So how it worked over here is we had a list of all the candidates. There were 11 of them in total, and in order to vote, what you did is you copied and pasted this, and then you wrote a number ranking the candidates from who you liked the most to who you liked the least. Now, you didn't have to rank all of them. If there was just one person you liked, you could put a 1 next to their name, and then you're done. Easy peasy. But if you were like, okay, I like this person, but my second choice is like 0, my third choice is Ariane, if they can't win, we go down, and you could rank them as many or as few as you'd like. And that's exactly what people did. And these are all public ballots. I'm not revealing anything that you couldn't see normally. Ideally, these would be private, but for the sake of being able to count them publicly and have everyone check my work, and also because I couldn't find any kind of program that would allow me to do this secretly, we just posted them publicly. I think that's fine with how small of a section we have, or small of a community we have. And so, how this works, let me go ahead back over to the other window, is first you have to take the number of votes, or First, you need to take the number of candidates we need, which in this case is 5. It's 70, so first we need to take the number of candidates we need. In this case, it's 5. It's okay. Oh, this shouldn't say candidates. Whatever. Okay. So first we needed the number of candidates that we need total, which is 5. The Constitution says that, okay. So first thing, we need to find the number of candidates we need, which is 5. It's 1 senator for every 75 people on the Discord, so we need 5 to... damn it. Okay. Okay, so first we need to find how many candidates we need. In this case, the Constitution says 1 senator for every 75 patrons, so that ends up being 5. It's maybe a little... why do I keep doing this? Okay. So first, you need to determine the number of candidates you need. In our case, the Constitution says 1 senator for every 75 patrons, so that ends up being 5. Then you take the total votes cast altogether, which is 27. Not the highest voter turnout, but honestly, compared to like the United States, where I think only 10 or 20% of people vote, this is about average. There's not a whole lot of people who are active. I'm just glad that we got more people voting than the candidates themselves. I was really worried because they were the first ones to vote that it would just be them. But we got more than double, and I think that justifies things. So then what you do is just divide the number of voters by the number needed, and that becomes your threshold. In order to become a senator, you need to get 5 votes. Once you pass 5 votes, you've met the requirements. So the first thing we do is we go through all the ballots and we mark what everyone's first choice was. And obviously, I mean... okay, let's go ahead. It's this one. No. And obviously, I could sit down here and go one by one and do it. I'll scroll real quick if you want to, like, pause and count, or if you're on the actual Discord itself, you can go double check my work. But that's basically what I did, is I just went through, looked for the number 1, and I put an X in front of whoever's candidate got that vote, and... okay. And that's essentially what I did. I just went through all these, and every time I saw one by someone's name, I put an X next to their name on the spreadsheet. I could do that now, but I think that would take too much time, and that would be kind of boring. I'll scroll real quick if you want to, like, pause and double check yourself. Or if you're on the Discord, you can go and actually still see all these votes live. You know, just in case you want to double check my work, make sure that I did it well. And then we put it on here. That's why all these X's are here. And after the first round of counting, we had Bob Ross with 7, Ariane with 3, P-Jammin with 1, Mithra with 4, Wham Bam with 3, Uber and Monocrown with 1, Tud with 2, Mr. Nova with 5. So, Bob Ross, automatically a winner. They passed the threshold, they got 5, so they become a senator. Now, one of the neat things about this system, though, that you might have noticed, they actually got 2 more votes than they needed. They only needed 5 to show that they're representative. So what I did afterwards is I looked for all the people who marked Bob Ross as their first choice, and I noted what their second choice was. We had 2 for Ariane, 2 for Mr. Nova, 1 Mithra, 1 Wham, 1 Uber. This is important because one of the main selling points of single transferable vote is that it kind of stops the metagaming around voting, right? In the current system, like the one that we use in the United States, for example, let's say you have the 2 parties, the Republicans and the Democrats, and a third party comes up. You don't want to vote for that third party, because whatever party they're the most similar to, you're basically just going to siphon votes away from them, right? Like, if you have a Democrat and then like a leftist, they're going to share votes, and then the Republicans are going to get everyone who doesn't agree with that side, and they might be able to win with like 40% of the vote. With a ranked choice voting method, you can pick, like, okay, I want the third party to win, but if they can't win, my second choice is, like, the Democrats. Or vice versa, you know, you could do this with Republicans and, like, you know, a third Libertarian Party. Maybe they get your first vote, and then if that doesn't work, it goes to the second. But more importantly, now that you have ranked choice voting, you also don't have to worry about, like, oh, well, this team is automatically going to win, so I won't give them my first vote. You know, if someone is really, really popular, you don't want to punish people for voting for the popular candidate. You want them to vote as honestly as possible. So in a case like this, where Bob Ross got way more votes than they needed to win, we can say, basically, okay, if you knew Bob Ross was going to win, where would your vote go to next? And at the end of this, what we'll do is, depending how many they have over, we will redistribute their votes proportionally to the second place winners. So everyone's second vote counts, whether you vote for someone really popular or someone really unpopular. But of course, that part comes last. The next step with this is to eliminate all the worst performing people. In this case, Zero didn't get any votes, Cardian Sweep didn't get any votes, P-Jammin', Uber, and Monocrown each got 1 vote. So none of them were likely to win, even if we counted all the other rankings, so they've been removed from the process. So then what I did is I looked at the people who voted for P-Jammin', Uber, and Monocrown, the people for whom these were their first choices, and we went to the second choice. All of their second choices now got a vote, and that's what this round 2 represents. So one of the people who voted for, I believe, P-Jammin' put Bob Ross as a second, so he gets an additional vote. He's now at 8. He has way more than he needs. Ariane got 2 of the other votes, which brings him up to 5. So Ariane is now officially 1. I didn't even realize before, Mr. Nova had already won 2. He got to 5. So we have 3 of the 5 that we need now. Ariane, Bob Ross, and Mr. Nova. And that leaves 3 left. Mithra, Wham Bam, and Tud. So round 3 is to just remove the biggest... So round 3 is to just remove whoever has the least votes remaining. In this case, it's Tud. They're the least popular of these 3. We remove them, and we give their vote to their next choice. The people who had voted for Tud, their thing, yeah. Fuck, I didn't mark down. Oh, yeah. In this case, the 2 votes... In this case, one of those votes went to Mr. Nova, which put him ahead, and one went to Wham, which put him to 4. Now, at this point, we have 5 candidates, so we can't just say, these are the 5. These are the 5 most popular ones. And for most people, that's probably good enough. It is worth noting, though, that, you know, you may look at Mithra and be like, well, they didn't get past the threshold. They only got to 4. If we went back up and we calibrated, you know, Bob Ross has 3 more votes than they needed. And if you look at, again, all their second choice voters, we have Ariane with 3, Nova 2. We would distribute those accordingly. You know, they had 3 votes more, so we give 2 of them to Ariane and 1 to Mr. Nova. That puts them over. So then we look at the next ones that are underneath them, their second and third votes, and we distribute them. If they voted for someone who's already been eliminated, their vote just passes on. So I actually did the math, and if you calculate it, it does eventually spread out that all these people get at least 5 votes. You know, the overflow from Mr. Nova gets counted for someone's vote. But there we go. So, long story, extremely short. Congratulations to our first 5 senators. Tengen Toppa Bob Ross, Ariane, Mithra, Wham Bam Duel, and Mr. Nova. I'll be setting up everything to give you your positions tomorrow, so you can officially start your duties then, which, you know, it's gonna be a little hectic because we gotta start preparing for the moderator, which, you know, is gonna be a little hectic because we gotta start preparing for the moderator elections. But once we get past those, it should be, you know, just all about cleaning up the server, making it great, Not great again, just great in the first place. Congratulations, please remain based, yeah. So yeah, I forgot where, fuck, I lost my place. We'll just do it real quick. So yeah, congratulations to them, a round of applause. So yeah, a round of applause to them, and a congratulations to all our candidates for running. You know, it really takes a lot of time and effort, I guess it would be. Okay. So yeah, congratulations to our winners, and a round of applause for all of our candidates. You know, it takes some time and effort and a little bit of confidence to really put yourself out there, and I'm really glad that so many people decided to participate, even if they didn't necessarily win. And there is always next year, we're going to have yearly elections, and those people can also be moderators if they want to try to run for that. So there's always more options, things you can do to participate in the government if you want to be a part. Slow caps, congratulations. In your popular, yeah, the first one was admittedly a little bit of a popularity contest. Until we actually have senators making decisions that the voters can decide this worked or this didn't, I'm not sure if we can have like a really good election, but only time will tell. You know, we'll be doing this again next year to make sure that the process continues, and it should be exciting to see. Maybe our population will grow and we'll need another senator. Maybe one of these will step down. Maybe one of them will, maybe they'll all run again. Who knows? Only time will tell. And yeah, I think that's about it. It's a fun time. Hope you enjoyed. And again, if you want to join the Discord, you know, become a citizen. It only takes $1 a month. You could join the Patreon. Fun times. We do fun activities, I guess. Whatever. Okay. Whatever. I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's go play Yu-Gi-Oh! Chat. Oh, that's, wah. Reboot. Festival time, yeah! I have to subscribe for such base takes. Fuck fascism and fuck Maxi. Greetings from Europe. Uninteresting combination. Love your content, especially your old generator ladder climbs. Greetings from Europe. Well, thank you, enjoyer of tea. And yeah, someone was saying a lot of stuff earlier. As someone from the UK, a two-party system seems very restrictive to me. Even though we only really have two parties that are likely to win. Yeah. But that's because, whatchamacallit. Again, you use first past the post voting. I think the UK had a referendum where they almost got ranked choice, and unfortunately the propaganda won. Where they were like, no, it's bad to have more options. Let our two parties continue the duopoly. We'll be good, I promise. Meanwhile, America's, we're unfortunately a little late there. I know my stupid... for us, the voting is mostly down to the state level. And I remember my state, during the last election, added it into the state constitution that we can't use any other voting system. Shake my head. Give me a second, I'm going to turn the AC on. It's starting to get about that time of year, chat. Hot shit, and you know that I know it. Okay, so first things first, we gotta get the dual pass. What's in the dual pass this time? They're giving us a gold Sark. And a Goblin Biker thing. Okay, we'll need that for next month. And just the standard rewards. Okay. Okay, as for the dual triangle event, I was thinking... Oh, whoops. Copy from my decks. Melodious. We've played a lot of Blue Eyes. Figure we'll go back a couple months. Melodious is always fun. See how that works against them. We just have to take out the, like, generic hand traps. But everything else is, like, completely 100% legal. Are all the hand traps banned? Can we play Ghost Ogre? Yeah, there we go. We could play Veiler. Do I have my fucking... No material is an earth? I knew having 2 no material would pay off. Nibiru. We can't do Nibiru. It doesn't work in this. That Purge, did you get copies? No. I don't have Dominus Purge or Dominus Impulse. Witch's Strike. Take out, cross out. Nib, I just told you Nib doesn't work. If I go second and I Nibiru my opponent, my entire engine is off. I cannot summon anything if I control something other than a fairy. Green light might work. Have you considered Nib? Yeah, I mean, we could, like... Herald of Greenlight. Fuck your spells! You could play Nibiru as a handicap. But have you considered Nib? Let's see, links. Yeah, just what links are available. Put a Lina in here. The shiny Lina. This is a potential negate. What's the one I'm looking for? Hippo Shinnigan. Agent Moon. Ancient Gear not nerfed? Yeah, it is. You want to know how Ancient Gear is nerfed? You can't run Chaos Giant. Watching from the Caribbean. Okay. So I figure we'll try this, unless people really want me to play Blue Eyes. I don't know, how hype are you about Blue Eyes, chat? I think Melodious is more funny. We've seen enough Blue Eyes in this event. Could play Paleo for Water Dark. I looked into that. What's it called? Transaction rollback is banned. Rollback makes the entire deck function. Melodious. Yeah, we'll take the 2 for 2. No! They also killed Voiceless for this event. Well, yeah, in like a limited format, it's broken. What's the Veiler on Salamandrate, chat?
$5 every stream will help eventually.
Thank you, Angel Crab. We are slowly getting our way up there. The field spell. Is it here? No, they special summon this, right? The XE or the Raging Phoenix search? Gotcha. Spinny. Hit Mirage Stalio. Do you have a second one? Still haven't normal summoned. The circle! Where's the fast forward button? Why is it banned? If it's banned, how are they playing it? It's banned for you. Ah, I see. Well, there's always a chance, chat, that I draw, whatchamacallit, Ostinato off the top. That plays through everything, right? What is the triangle event? This is what, is it not called the triangle event? Or is Kid just not opened, like, Master Duel in the last month? Yeah, it's called the Dual Triangle. Okay. Yeah, you gotta pick a team. There's 3 teams. Dark and Water, Light and Earth, Fire and Wind. We're on Light. I guess technically we're on Earth too, but I didn't get any Earth stuff. I guess we do have the one earth. We have no material. Oh, you only compete against the other teams. Gotcha. I put in 3 Ghost Ogre because I was like, yeah, I gotta prepare for the Blue Eyes matchup, but I ain't gonna ever face Blue Eyes, am I? Nope, I lose this one. Damn. They figured it out. Well, I'm not dead. Take this. You don't have a link that can stop this in the graveyard. What? Where did that come from? Yeah, I just want my 10 things. Hopefully they can get enough damage on without doing a long-ass combo. Six months later. Nice. Think you're cooked. Yeah, I said I already lost. I just want my... I was just hoping I could get my gems before, like... Come on, man. You can't put on 8,000. Oh, wait. Are they... Hold. There we go. Okay, good. Oh, hey. It has the actual steps there. When did they add that? Has that been there for a while and I just haven't noticed? Yeah, that's fine. They had the 2 of called by. We got a brick in hand. We still get 10 points. We still get 50 gems. Wasn't that the problem with hand traps? Melodious, not enough starters? No, it had enough. I mean, we got 2 starters. It was just 2 of the same starter. I am going first. Ooh. Is Tempai legal in this event? You. Yeah, I think we ostinato every time. Ostinato. Oh, yeah. Light, earth, and wind. Huh. I thought you said I wouldn't get a mirror match, chat. Is this a wind-only deck? Uh-oh. That was a mistake. Speedroid, yeah. Would Speedroid want to go second? Oh, Earth. It could be... Yeah, it could still be whatchamacallit. No, but Light and Earth are on the same team. Who did we want? It was... this, right? Yeah. Trying to remember these combos. Maxi is banned for this, right? Yep. Alright, let's get it. The Flowering Etoile. Wasn't there something else we usually ended on? That's fine. Did we draw Elegy again? Yeah. Oh yeah, normally we can use Refrain to send something, but we started with the Aria. So we couldn't target our own person. Yeah, there was maybe a way, I need to remember this deck. There's maybe a way I could have arranged it where I added back the Soprano. And made a Schubert. Shoobert doobity doo, Bert shoobity 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 doo 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 doo, Bert shoobity doo 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 doo, Bert. Yubel! You cannot activate Light, Earth, and Wind. Okay. Yeah, we do this now. Do we keep the Aria? Yeah. They have nothing in the graveyard, so they can't revive. They've already normal summoned. Twice. They can Spirit of Yubel. Question is, how do we out this? Ah. Where's Called By when you need it? Oh, yeah! They thinking. I'm sorry, but no. I'll make it quick. Granted, if they have the other Yubel in their hand, we need to give me my fusion. It's free, chat! It's just free! We did it! You just had to believe. Power of the human spirit. It's wall solos. 100 points. Also, I just realized, oh no, we can't do it from here. What we need to do... Here's a little lesson in trickery. This'll go down in history. If you wanna be a villain #1, you gotta make your sleeves look like blue eyes. Yeah, we'll keep the doilies. Just as a little, like, oh. You lost. Let me hit you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I stuck around in that previous duel because I'm like, you still get 10 points. It's not a lot of points, but if you're like a minute away from losing, it behooves you to stay in the duel. Especially if you've activated some stuff, because you also get points for, like, dueling. You get points for just, like, existing in the room and playing spells and stuff. And if you don't know, you actually don't get those if you surrender. It doesn't count towards your dailies. Third time's the charm, chat. Third time's the charm. Fuck it. I don't want to go first. You go first. Three elegies in a row. Hello. Yeah, this seems like a good chance to use this. Because not only does it negate it, but it destroys it. Glow. The obvious problem here is you have no choice but to draw Ostinato. Not necessarily. I could also draw either of the pendulum scales. That would get me out of this. So I have 9 starters. And first movement solo gets me to the pendulum scales. So I actually have 12. Couplet isn't a starter unless you already have another Melodious. Oh yeah, good point. Wait, I do have another Melodious in hand. If I get Couplet, then I add the fusion, and I can fusion with my scales, so Couplet plus Sonata gets me into Chopin. Chopin. Or I'm sorry, Bacca. And then Bacca's full combo. If you don't die this turn. What are the chances of that, chat? Nope. I'm pretty sure that stops him there. I get hit by 2700. I draw one of my many starters. Game over. Easy peasy. They're locked into fire, so they can't Nibiru. I'll just Ostinato off the top, chat. Fuck. Might need to cut a few heralds. For what? Like, what would we put in? That's the problem we ran into last time, is like, there are no more melodious starters. Unless I just want to play, like, Upstart Goblin. Small world. It's a tiny, tiny world. Yeah, how many cards did we have? Oh, I can't see anymore. Rip. It's fine, we still get 10 points. Yeah, like we could remove a Ghost Ogre. We could remove a Green Light. Try that. Although, again, we've played 3 duels, and we've opened with Elegy in every one of them, so... What can I say, except you're welcome? What can I say, except you're welcome? Normal summon. Give me. Let's go for this. I will not make the same mistake as last time. Maybe 1 green, 1 purple. I'm starting to think maybe 2 purple might be better. We can chain block the, whatever it's called. The Dominus. Let's go ahead for this. Activate the effect. We're going to send green. Activate, give me my green back. That's fine. I didn't need that. That was just bonus. We're gonna make a twal here. Et toi. Draw a free card. DD Crow. I think I do have to stop that. Oh, they reading. Yeah, I need that. Just add Arya back with Shopina. Yeah. Oh no, I add whatchamacallit. I add Soprano back because I haven't used her effect yet. Yeah. Yummy, thank you for the 23 months. Oh, but then I can't pendulum summon it. Ah, that's fine. What does this do? No, I think we still go for this. We don't have the targeting battle protection, but we got everything else. Plus a bonus hand trap. The world would be a better place if Arya was a 3. And I was like, oh, we could lose these. Oh no. We learned from this last time, right? They want to destroy, and what if Etoile said no? You go back to the hand. You shall never see the light of the graveyard. The Suicide Prevention Hotline. Ubel wanted to blow herself up, and she said, no, you have so much to live for. Go back to where you came and think about your life. Wait. Typhon? Okay. Yeah, I guess we do this. Oh, you fool. You foolish fool. I'll banish this and your two monsters. That easy, chat. I never tried Duel Links. I will try it tonight. I wouldn't recommend it. Oh, I guess there's Rush Duel. I've heard that the monetization is like dog shit, though. Maybe if you're rich, it won't matter. But I ain't rich. I'm Joe. Nice to meet you. Yep, I mean, what do you know? They did the surrender button with extra steps, and then they surrendered. Also, we're facing MBT's evil brother. MBT? No. MPB. Mono Pink Patron. Ostinato. As long as they don't have the trap, we're fine. We do these two, right? No, what was the one? This is a combo. Refrain and Sonata. Oh no, refrain, soprano. Yeah, I thought so, but I'm not remembering exactly. Oh yeah, we bring one back. I was like, wait, what do we do from here? And I forgot this brings back two monsters. And maybe we should play Purple Light, chat. Let me see. This is two fairy monsters, right? Yeah, we could do it. Special summon it in defense position. Yeah. Yeah, we just do the San Fernando shuffle, right? Because this gets me the other one. Mistakes were made. Are you a maestra? No. Oops. Yep, mistakes were made. It's fine, chat. Being able to disrupt their graveyard will be all it takes. Surely this isn't another Ubel deck. Can you all hear that ice cream truck outside? It sounds like they're parked in front of my house. Oh, there they go. Okay. Doodaloo doo 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 doo. Da 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 doo 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 bum 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 boo doo doo doo. Boo doo doo doo. Boo doo 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 doo. Hello? Bum 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 bum. I'm not familiar with that song. I thought they only played The Entertainer. You know the classic ice cream truck song, right? Ba-da-da-da-dun, da-dun, da-dun. Da-da-da-da-dun, da-dun, dun. Da-da-da-dun, da-dun, da-dun. Da-da-da-da-dun, da-dun, da-dun. Da-da-da-dun, da-dun, da-dun. Da-da-da-da-dun, da-dun, dun. Ba-na-na-na-na-na, 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 ba-na-bum-bum-bum. Let's see you destroy our monsters! Oh, we still just banish everything from their graveyard, right? Like, just for fun? It's back! Ice cream trucks. Oh, they don't have those in Germany? Are there any non-Americans in the audience? Do you have ice cream trucks? Or is that a uniquely American thing? The UK has them, Scotland has them, but they are rare now. Yeah. This one comes through my neighborhood like once a week. We have ice cream bikes. Ah! They play a different song. I want my ice cream truck to play Apata. Dun 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 ching. Brum 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 brum. Kissy face, sent from your phone. There's something, it's for real. Uh-huh. Red hearts, that's what I'm on. That thing and then I get, oh no, no. Don't you want me like I want you, baby? Don't you need me like I need you now? Sleep tomorrow, 'cause tonight goes crazy. All I wanna do is just meet you at the opera. It's a catchy song. That Bruno Mars. I'm curious, I don't really like, I'm not sure where people listen to popular music. Obviously, I'm like an old man now at this point. But is that song like everywhere? Or did I just happen to hear like I don't know if it's a pop song or not. I know Bruno Mars is like a pop song. I don't know who the other person is. Yeah, we do this. Let's just like, you. I'm 53 today, and yet your name is Kid. Happy birthday! I hear it on YouTube Shorts and stuff. Ah, I see. I think we just go to battle, right? Yeah. We hit the 19 over the 18. They can't activate anything in the battle state. The state. Battle state. Go over this. This is once per, like, duel, essentially. Yeah, we don't... Do we want to get rid of the Fire King Island? That'll, like, trigger this guy, won't it? Maybe I should have just done that first. Yeah, but they're going to trigger it themselves next turn anyway, so we might as well. That'll at least get my weakest monster off the field. And more importantly, it'll get the concerto. Perfect. Using Harmonist as material to summon another Harmonist. I guess I could do that still. But it would get rid of the elegy, but we could probably get back to it. Yeah. Okay. We try that. No. During the turn. Oh, I thought it was light. I thought I was light locked. Well, I lose. And it feels like we're locked out of heaven. Go to no. Yeah, we have to do this, right? This probably isn't right, but I don't know Fire King well enough. I got one more turn. Gotta draw something good. Bless you, thank you. Yeah, I couldn't allow them to trigger that. I think it was better, because otherwise they just get to another one of these anyway, right? But at least they don't have like a 4,000 attack point monster on board. And they can't use Garunix this turn either. I was gonna be like, oh, and they didn't use their one thing, Mo, but they're playing Circle. Interesting. I guess this is the set one already. Maybe they don't know, chat. Did you hear / care about the Oblivion remake? I heard it. I don't care, though. Yep, I think they're going to try to do it. Oh, Divine Temple. But yeah, it's, I don't care about the Oblivion remake because I don't think Oblivion was any good. I I was really hyped when it came out because I was really big into Morrowind. But Oblivion really was just the game where they're like, you know what's better than having like a really truly open world and like a really good story? Spending all our money on Bloom and getting Patrick Stewart for like 12 seconds. And so that's what they spent all their money on. And as a result, the story is just like, falls apart really easy. The world feels big, but doesn't actually react in any meaningful way. You can't do any of the cool stuff that you could do in Morrowind. They fixed a lot of it in Skyrim. I think Skyrim's better than Oblivion. Plus the whole, like, leveling thing. I don't know if they ever fixed that. I'm getting there, baby. It's no Fallout New Vegas, yeah. Is Oblivion the one with horse armor? Yeah. Joe feeling diva tonight? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I got a slinky. Are slinkies a diva thing? You are playing a diva deck. Oh yeah, I guess so. I need a long cigarette holder. I guess I need to move her to defense. I'm pretty well doomed. Stop right there, criminal scum! Pardon me. They'll deck out before me, chat. I'm danged. Royally danged. Best thing to come from Oblivion was the gamer poop episode. I've never heard of gamer poop. They surely won't time out, right? Right? No, they've definitely not done enough stuff. I'm just curious if they can out, like, a doofus that can't be destroyed or targeted. I know they have the ability to, but I think they might have already used it up. The first Berserker. Do Melodious have a way to reliably... Wait, you had that the whole time? Oh, it has to target. Rangabali. You know, Bethesda should make Elder Scrolls 6. I don't know, it's one of those things, I remember Bethesda used to be like the GOAT. And now I just feel like they haven't put out a quality product since Skyrim. And even Skyrim was like better than Oblivion. It was a solid game. I think I beat it twice. But it was no Morrowind. Like, their best days are way behind them. Yep, I finally lose. The infinite duel is over, chat. Fallout 4 was good. I never played it, but I remember just seeing stuff about it and being like... What was it? Well, the big thing for me, right, is that Fallout 3 was the first Fallout game I played. And I was astounded by it at the time. But I've since played, like, better CRPGs and learned more about the first two Fallout games. And it made me realize just how, like, bare bones Fallout 3 was. It really was like Skyrim in a lot of ways, where, like, it had really good graphics. There was some neat stuff it was doing at the time. Like, graphically, but story-wise, it's a mess. The moral system is like... Well, I guess it's nice that you can be neutral. But, other than that, like, your choices are, like so many moral choice systems, it goes down to, like, well, you could help these people survive and give them some extra food, or you could nuke dozens of hundreds of innocent people. New Vegas was probably peak, yeah. I played New Vegas and was like, ah, so this is what a good Fallout game can be like. Like, they got rid of the moral choice system, but instead they had a faction system, which makes a lot more sense. New Vegas is excellent. The only problem with New Vegas is it was riddled with bugs. I don't think I ever actually beat it, because every time I got, like, really deep into it, I got hit with, like, a game-ending bug that I could not get past. There's a reason why Fallout 3 was the first is garbage and why, yeah. I remember that was... There's like a, I feel like there's a point in everyone's life where you go from being someone where you see someone has made a video where they're like, the thing you love is garbage, and your first response is to get angry and you refuse to watch it, and then at some point you grow up and you realize that you can take in someone's opinion without necessarily agreeing with it. And just listening to someone talk about something isn't, like, bad on the face of it. I don't know exactly how to explain it, but there's, like, I talk to these people, and I'm like, the thing that you believe, like, is incorrect, and I could show you why, and the idea of learning, like, frightens them. Most don't get to that point. I don't know. I've seen really young people who get to that point, and I've seen really old people who never have. Have you met a Yu-Gi-Oh player? Family Guy, British teeth jokes. I mean, it's not that they annoy you, right? Change Shifter, thank you for the 2 gifted subs, and if you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in the chat. I hated it so much, and people were like, it's so good. Straight up lying. It's not even that, it's just like, as someone... In the case of that, I really, really liked Fallout 3 at the time. And I didn't want to hear about why it was bad. And eventually I was like, fine, I'll listen. And it turned out to be a really nuanced take that sort of opened my eyes to the different possibilities of game design. And in that case, I think it did change my mind over time. But it really kind of opened me up to, like, you know, There are, especially in the realms not just of like gaming, but in politics, ideas that previously I would just be like, oh well, I already disagree with that, so I'm not gonna check it out. And then I was like, maybe I should listen to them and see what they have to say. And in a lot of cases, I was like, I went into it thinking they were wrong, and they didn't convince me. But I also learned a lot. Even if I didn't necessarily agree with what they said, I at least understood it a lot better than I thought. There were a lot of instances where, like, oh, I thought conservatives believed this. And then I listened to, like, actual conservatives explaining in good faith what they believed, and I was like, oh, okay. They came to that from a far different perspective. And not even conservatives, like, the thing is, at this point, when I was, like, in my early 20s, I was, like, based centrist. I was like, both sides are equally wrong, and only by finding the middle ground can we achieve anything. And that kind of started my thing of like, maybe I should listen to both of them really earnestly and figure things out. We get this, right? Yeah. Then we activate on you. And that was just like, yeah, by listening to both sides earnestly, like, who they both said were, oh, these are the smart people, these are who you need to listen to. That's how I eventually got to the point of, what are we doing here real quick? If I do this, do I need to make the thing first? Yes, I do. Okay. I need to do this first. And now I've lost my train of thought. It's hard to talk about life and also Yu-Gi-Oh! At the same time. Yeah, we do this. I think I'm going to give up the Veiler. And then this goes... Oh, I could have just given up this and then gotten it back. I'm dumb. Not even a good draw. Yeah, we get this and this. Oh, I haven't fused yet. Yeah, okay. We do this. Ah, tricky. Okay. Okay. Check this out, chat. Another one. But she came back. Pendulum summon. What if we did it again? We'll put her back so we can do another one next time, maybe. Do they have another one? Nope. Okay, so we don't get everything, but we do get a Twal, and a Twal is life. Plus, we can negate either a monster or a spell. Oh, someone asked, why is that a bad thing? And I'm not sure what that's referencing. If you want to clarify. I'm not sure if it was in response to the political things I was saying, or the Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Battle Passes ruined every game. How can you be so brave? Sure. This is like 100% tier limit, right? Oh? If you even search Gamacil. No, it's George's. Ice barriers? Yeah. We don't want them to get to that, right? Let's just destroy it. Battle ass. Am I right? Right, gamers? Deep Rock Galactic. That seemed like a fun game. The problem is you need friends to play it, and I ain't got any of those. Yeah. Everybody say goodbye. You, and definitely one of you. Go back to your mother. Tell her what you did. Étoile solos, chat. All you need is étoile. Da 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 da. Maybe one day play with patrons on stream. I do. I have usually at the start of the month when I'm learning a new deck, I'll have patrons come in and help me test it. Twice a month? It's more like one time a month. It used to be twice a month because I used to do it on YGO Pro and Master Duel. But lately I've been having trouble finding people who own YGO Pro. Are you going for all the titles or just the gems? Just the gems. I never go for the titles. The titles are useless. When was the last time you got beat by someone and you're like, let me check out that title? Okay. Reveal one in your hand, choose one from your deck that has exactly one type. So it's... Spellcaster is light. Any of the heralds are light. Wait, I can't search... Reveal one. No, it's... So I have to reveal one of the heralds. And then I go through Effect Veiler into any Melodious, right? So we reveal the green light. Oh, we go through... Yeah, actually we go through no material. Or I guess Ghost Ogre. I'm gonna assume no material. Yeah! Refrain! Fuck! That was all I had! Yeah, because it's... What was it? Small World is exactly one. Exactly one, yeah. So if I revealed Effect Veiler, I guess I could go through anything that had 0 attack. It arrives, it goes. Yeah, we have a lot of top decks that get us out of this. Yeah, they get Sheeran. Sheeran effect. Make Kitkalos. We Veiler the Kitkalos. And then we pray. Good night. Okay, so now they can't Sheeran from hand. Or they could summon it, but they can't, you know. Damn, Joe got that title. Didn't you receive an unreleased game deck of some while ago? A card game? Yes. It's, what's it called? Neuroscape. Herald into Veiler. Yep. Do we have a winner for next month's ladder climb? It's Goblin Bikers. So we're playing Goblin Bikers next month. And yeah, I got Neuroscape, and it's a really fun game. If they want to do more stuff, I might be willing to do it because it did work out very well. But the problem is I don't really have a setup to record live game footage, and it's like a paper card. Big Gabunga time, yeah. Yeah, with a Bestial, I'm probably just doomed. Yep. They're probably confused. I'm like, I'm just trying to surrender quicker. I'm showing you I have nothing, just attack me. Just attack. Anything will do it. I surrender. Why are you activating cards? Just do... Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. To be fair, I didn't look at the rewards and stuff. Maybe I should check those out real quick. Activate a spell trap, just duel, yeah. Blistering bolt crashing upon the earth. Apocalyptic fire driven by the wind. Icy edge wetted in the shadow. That's what they called me back in college. The titles suck, yeah. I'm sure it sounds better in Japanese. But again, it's one of those things like deck boxes barely do anything. Hardly anyone looks at them. They don't matter. To be fair, none of the aesthetics really matter. They're neat for putting on a show, but that's about it. Another one. But no one, and I mean no one, sees the title. At least not yet. I don't know if they put them up. But even if they did, it's like, would you read them? Would you take the time? It's not like the fields give music, which is the most important thing. Yeah, they still get the mill. I like collecting the titles as trophies. Yeah, that's what you like to do, then go right ahead. Don't let me stop you. Yeah, I announced the election results earlier. Yeah, we do this. Super poly. Dragon. Yeah, you still get negated. Dark. Oh, I have to target. Fuck. Oh, wait, this still helps. Check it out. No material. You cannot use this Rhino Heart for any kind of extra deck summon. No Ixie, no Link, no Fusion. Nothing. Good night. I finally get to use no material. When the material is gnome. I'm a gnome. Ostinato. Hava. Saviros. Quizat. Haderakt. Fuck. What is this again? I keep forgetting. It's gonna get negated anyway, right? Yeah, so we're gonna go you and you. Effect. Well, you gotta negate that. No? Huh. Okay. I don't know about that. Change it face down? Okay. Oh, that's actually pretty bad for me, I think. Yeah, I can still fuse with it. But they're gonna get their way to, I forget her name. Arukalos? Who can negate my fusion summon. Yeah. Oh, okay. Should have won Arya, you would have won the duel. I think I win the duel regardless. Yeah. We win these, we win these. A 100 points. And a soul eater. A living wonder of mystery. Ooh. Oh yeah, I was gonna do... I keep forgetting to do this. Game settings. Oh, it's already on high resolution. Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. Something and an aeroplane. It's a Duckburg. We'll find a mystery or rewrite history. DuckTales, ooh. Who warned you in the Ines and the Dunkel? Whoa. Close enough. Yeah, there's... I forget what language it is. It's like the, some, like... I don't want to say Norwegian. One of those, like, Nordic languages. There was, like, a meme back in the day where it was like... If you take what it sounds like in English... Hey, we do it. One second, let me get this out here. DuckTales theme in German? It wasn't German, was it? No, it wasn't. Tamil? Wasn't Tamil, was it? Danish? Icelandic? Nope, that ain't it. Icelandic, maybe? I'm gonna find it. Nope. I wonder if I just do... Morphine makes the holy known. Finish! DuckTales finish. Intro. Lyrics. There we go. Here, chat. This is a ye olde meme from way back in the day. I'll be curious to see if I'm allowed to show this on YouTube, or if it's been copyright claimed by Disney. Okay. See if you could hear it like it.
Valtimesta hurin on Anka linna. Aina täynnä sätvinä on Anka linna. Arvoitus raukee ja ansat laukee. Ankat, oh! Uutta juonta aina sahaa. Ankat, oh! Joskus hyvää, joskus pahaa. Ankat, oh! Varvely takanasi, muukalainen kannoillasi. Mitä teet sen kaiken kertoo, Anka? Oh! Uutta juonta aina sahaa, Anka. Oh! Joskus hyvää, joskus pahaa, Anka. Oh! Ei säsken eikä hyttyset vaan, Anka. Oh!
It's weird, it broke at that one point. They didn't have it. I'm going to stroke it. My arms are broken, uncut. Oh, poo on you and iron uncut. Oh, your school's stupid, your school's blah, uncut. But do. To no avail, you taco Nazi. Look around and count on Lassie. Knit and dance and bake a cake, oh. The Neil Cicerega. Yeah, but he just made up lyrics. They didn't sound like that. It's the Hold Kratos cup of tea, yeah. And it's just, to this day, whenever I hear the you know, I can still hear the original DuckTales song. But part of me just wants to be like, to no avail, you taco Nazi. Sit around and count on Lassie. Sit and dance and bake a cake. I always heard it as uncle, though, not uncut. Uncle, oh. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can add an ice barrier. Banished her, yeah, that's fine. I don't want to give up my thing if I can help it. Taco Nazi, that's just what the lyrics sound like. What can I say? Discard a card. 2 for 1. 2 for 1. Go into the store and it's 2 for 1. Get 2 cards for the price of 1. I'm having fun, they're not having fun. Ha-cha, cha-cha-cha. Revealer of the ice barrier. You ain't revealed shit. Fuck. This card is normal summon. You can special summon 1. Only use... Okay, I think we have to do this. It costs us our only Melodious, but we do also have first movement solo. Also, anyone read this so you know what they're saying? No, come on, be cool. Not my solo, how will I sing? Well. I got 9 starters. Come on, ostinato. That ain't ostinato. Something Chinese, I only know Japanese. I can't do a concerto on my own. I don't know why my forehead is so sweaty today. Well, I do, because it's getting hot. It's getting hot in here. So very hot in here. I am getting so hot, I'm gonna keep my clothes on. That's the for Disney kids version. There's something rotten here. You better hold your nose. Hey, you disgusting slob. You better make the trash out. So take off all your hats. Google Translate says their name is Hum Slurp Glub. Disgusting. Disgusting! Would you say getting bolder makes you colder? Yes. Cooler? Yeah. Please don't take your clothes off. I don't intend to. I quite like my clothes. Kids Bop, 836. Now that's what I call shit, volume 27. Lancia. As my brother said, pants make the world go round. It's like my uncle always said, the cheese is twice the fence post. Honestly, has anyone been as far as decided want to do more look like? Do you like Guns N' Roses? I like a couple Guns N' Roses songs. I wouldn't say they're my favorite band. I wouldn't say they're on the. We were talking about music earlier. Yeah, I'll just give up. It's fine. I surrender to Dr. Manhattan. Battle phase. Goodbye, cruel world. Okay, so for me, there's several tiers of musician, right? And here's how I define. S-tier musician, I can listen to your entire album. You know, I have like you've got like you don't just put out like one or two songs, you put out a whole album and I'm like, that shit's great. Usually they have multiple albums like that. But honestly, even if you put out one album that's like the whole album is good, like I can listen to every song on it, GOAT tier. A tier, every album you put out has multiple good songs on it. That's where we were talking about like Metallica, where I'm like, am I a big Metallica fan? No, I don't think any of their albums are great, but every album has a couple songs on it. And now that they have 10 albums, you could put out like a greatest hits of Metallica, and I would love that shit. Just like a solid, like a whole album of just like 20 great Metallica songs. A whole album of bangers is a hard thing to come by, yeah. Then there's like band that puts out more than one good song. Tier 0, multiple albums. That's just having one good album is there's so few of those that I feel like, yeah, if you wanted to have multiple albums, that would be like S+ tier. But they're like those bands, usually if they're gonna put out one, they're gonna put out others. The only band I can think of that like put out one album that I was absolutely enthralled with and that I could not get into the rest of their music was like Macklemore and Ryan Lewis. Like, I fucking loved The Heist. The Heist was like a god tier album. And then he had that one after it. I know some people liked it. I just couldn't get into it. I think he just hit the like zeitgeist at the right time. But every other band I would put up there is like, great. They have multiple albums. I wouldn't have to worry about it. Yeah, I still consider him S tier just for The Heist. And then A, again, multiple albums of good stuff. B tier is like you have multiple songs that I know of, but maybe like you haven't put out that much music, or maybe like you have 5 albums and maybe 2 or 3 good songs among them. And then C tier is the one-hit wonders. D tier is like not notable but not annoying. And F tier is like actually bad music. Music I would not want to listen to. I've never heard someone else say that. And then there's Buckethead. I would consider like a Buckethead a one-hit wonder personally. But the thing to keep in mind about music, and the reason why I don't talk extensively about music or like ever wanted to make content about music, is because I am uniquely aware that my taste in music has been shaped entirely by what I have had time to listen to and what I've devoted my time to listen to. You gotta keep in mind that I wasn't wealthy enough to buy really much of anything in terms of music for the vast majority of my life. I never had like an iPod really until like 2013 or 14. I got like an MP3 player. I didn't get a smartphone until a few years ago. I think when I started this channel, I still had a little simple like derpy flip phone or whatever. And even when I was back in the day, when like file sharing stuff was everywhere in the days of Kazaa and Ares and Napster and everything, like I downloaded music, but only stuff that like, or mostly stuff that I heard on the radio. And so there's a whole lot, like, there are bands that I would consider S tier, and if you asked me like, oh, what makes them better than all these other groups? And I'd be like, I was introduced to them when I was a teenager and I listened to them more. They aren't like objectively good. I just have not listened to enough music to do that. And it's weird because it puts me in a weird position, because I know a lot of people who like, when it comes to music, they wouldn't even be able to name albums that they like, because to them music is almost something like passive. Like they wait to hear it somewhere else or for someone to recommend it, and then they just add it to their list. And if you ask them, like, who does this song, they're like, I don't know. Name, like, 3 albums by Queen. Like, they don't know. They know they like some Queen songs, they've heard of Freddie Mercury, but they can't tell you any albums. Video killed the radio star. That song didn't. It aged really well. Video absolutely killed the radio star. Queen are good. Yeah, they're great. And that's one of those things where it's like, especially when it comes to Queen, like, right now, I would place them at, like, A tier. Because I know several Queen albums, and I know, like, 2 or 3 songs from each one that I like. Like, if you bought a Queen's Greatest Hits, I would like that album. But I don't think I could, like, I've never sat down and watched, like, a night at the opera or whatever, or listened to it. So I couldn't tell you if maybe they're S tier. I haven't tried yet. I would have to sit down and listen to them. What's your favorite Queen song? For the longest time, it was Bohemian Rhapsody. It's such like a basic bitch answer, because like, yeah, it's probably their most well-known song, but at the same time, it's like the fact that they got on the radio with something that was like 7 minutes long and had multiple weird parts and like different movements, just a very non-traditional rock song. And it still carries to this day. Like, it's just, like, there's a reason why so many people know it. Like, it's fucking amazing. Yeah. If I had to do a second one, though, Don't Stop Me Now. That's a song that, like, You know, it doesn't matter how depressed I am, hearing that song can kind of like bring me back, you know. We Are the Champions. That one's good. It's a little too slow. I want it all. Princes of the Universe is great. Another One Bites the Dust is like one of the most iconic bass lines of all time. Boom, doom, doom. Another one bites the dust. Boom, doom, doom. Another one bites the dust. And another one down, and another one down. Another one bites the dust. Hey, hey, you're gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust. Boom, 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 boom. I think we have to do this here, right? Like, we can't let them get to that. I have two of you. Crazy little thing called love, yeah. Yeah, the Weird Al version. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Another one rides a bus. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Another one rides a bus. And another gets on, and another gets on. Another one rides the bus. He's gonna sit by you. Another one rides the bus. So dum, bum, bum. Mill 3, good luck. Did they forget to trigger it? Yeah, We Are the Champions. I always like that more than We Will Rock You, but it kind of goes hand in hand with it. I want to break free. I want to break free. Lord knows I want to break free. I'm falling in love. Draw a card. Hope you get something good. Yeah, going back, so Guns N' Roses. Sweet Child of Mine, S-tier song. Love it. Great. Amazing. Can't get enough of it. Paradise City, pretty good. What was their other big? Welcome to the Jungle? Welcome to the jungle! We've got fun and games! Is Weird Al S-tier? Yes. Absolutely. November Rain. I've heard that one. It didn't stick with me. Let's summon this. The big thing for me that's gonna put me at a weird position compared to other people is that, what was it? I remember when Chinese Democracy came out, which was the Guns N' Roses album without Slash, the one that they, whatchamacallit. Yeah, we do this, even though we've already got one. And I remember it came out, and for whatever reason, I forget if it was near my birthday or like tax season or something, but I had like an extra $100, and I was at the store to buy something, and it was like, Slash isn't real. Yeah, he's just a bunch of other people. Yeah, I already had one. And I was just like, you know what? If you spend 14 years working on something, I will buy it. $14? That's like $1 a year. And so I bought Chinese Democracy. And I listened to it. And you know what? I liked it. Now, is that because I have bad taste? Is that because I haven't listened to a whole lot of other Guns N' Roses? Entirely possible. Now, it's not an S-tier album. But there's multiple good songs from that album that I enjoy. What are we summoning? What are we getting, Johnny? I think it's just this. Yeah. Meta slave kills me. It's pretty neat. Yeah, I think we just do this, right? Free draws. Not a great one. Oh yeah. Pendulum effect. Let's send this. Let's Pendulum Shokan. Everything? Everything. Give me back my filet of fish. Et toi. Un, deux, trois. Un, deux, trois. Un, deux, trois. Un, deux, trois. Battle phase, battle phase, battle phase. I was special summoned. I cannot be killed. I could do 36 and that's not enough. I can go ahead, though, and just, like, close this out, right? I should have done this beforehand. But it came back. Is Pitbull S tier? Personally, I'd put him in like one-hit wonder category because the only song I know by him is like Fireball, and I only know that because of the dumb like other thing. A dumb mashup. Okay. Do you like Poison? I've heard the name. I'm trying to remember what they know. Wunterslausch. Every rose has its thorn, just like every night has its dawn. Yeah, that song's okay. Yeah, I guess we allow that. Yeah, we do this. We go you, we go you, and we go you, right? Yeah. Triple banish. I came into this world as a reject. Look into these eyes and you'll see the size of the sling. Running up the ass, doing all the things. Everyone that learns is to learn by the flame. Ugh. And I just made a mistake, and I could eat a steak. Mother ate either way. Something to believe in nothing but a good time. The last song. Was it something I said? Or did my words not turn out right? Just open up and say, ah, ring a bell? Nope. Smash Mouth S tier? No. Not to me. Those are Poison songs. I've never heard of them. What did they add? They didn't. Yeah, let's do this. Velvet Revolver. I know they're supposed to be really good, but I'm trying to think. Did they do Slither? I think that's the only song I know by them. Linkin Park, can't give them an S. I give them an S. Rammstein. They're another, like, B tier where I know, like, a few songs by them. Yes, they did, yeah. Hey, here comes the water. It comes to wash away the sins of all I've done. Nine Inch Nails. Nine Inch Nails is A tier for me. They've got songs I like from like several different albums. But they're one of the bands like I really wanted to like Nine Inch Nails. I remember sitting down and listening to what was it, like Pretty Little Hate Machine, and there's the one that like ends with Hurt, where it's like a downward spiral, I think it's called. I've listened to, my friend really liked Ghosts, which was their like 4-part instrumental album. Like I've listened to that whole thing, and like it's alright, but I couldn't like name a song off of it. The Hand That Feeds is great, yeah. The Hands That Feeds is great. We're in This Together Now. March of the Pigs I really like, mostly because it's super fun to play on drums. Never heard March of the Pigs. Real quick, I'm going to give you about 10 seconds of drums. Jamming. It's got that weird, it's like you can rock out to it, but it's not like a standard time signature. It's like 5/4 or something. Because you would think it would be like, but it's like, it's got that like, there's some heavy pigs, yeah. What Dream Theater story album did you mention a while ago? I really want to check it out. They've got 2. I think they've got 3 technically, but they've got 2 main ones. There's Metropolis Part 2, Scenes from a Memory. That one's the like murder mystery one that I really like. I've listened to that one like 1,000,000 times. I could sing it from like start to finish. And then there's The Astonishing, which is their science fiction futuristic epic one. I've only heard that twice. Or no, I've only heard it like 1.5 times. I really liked it. I want to listen to it again, but it's like 3 hours. I forget if it's 2 or 3. It's really fucking long. I just don't have the time to listen to it most of the time. I really know Metropolis because that was back when I had a CD player, and it was one of like 5 CDs I had, and I was working at Burger King, and it was my job to clean the broiler every night. So I'd be sitting in the back in a big old like tub with like grease gloves on, and I would have to clean this broiler for like an hour and a half. It would take forever. And I would just listen to Metropolis from start to finish. That was how I knew I was done, so I learned all the lyrics. Oh yeah, and The Perfect Drug is still great. Very fun drum song, very difficult. I've cleaned a broiler, it sucks ass. Yeah, it does. It's pretty awful. But that's what you gotta do when you work at Burger King. Blind Guardian, I only know like 2 Blind Guardian songs. I still need to check out, they have a whole album about the Wheel of Time, I'm pretty sure. And I was like, oh, I want to wait until I finish Wheel of Time. And that took me like 3 years, and by then I forgot. What tier is Limp Bizkit? I don't know, man. Because it's one of those things. Welcome to Balatro. I'll be your friend. No. Oops, all heralds. Yeah, I'm gonna give Limp Bizkit Rogue tier. It's weird because Limp Bizkit is absolutely like a band I listened to as a youngin'. I know multiple songs, but a lot of those songs like I do not enjoy anymore. It's like, can I in good faith really call them good? Probably not. Like, I mostly just know their songs by, like, osmosis at this point. Like, Roland's... I guess Roland is kind of fun. It's funny because I could, like, tell you most of the lyrics, but I don't think as a young person, I actually thought about what the lyrics were. I just knew, we rollin', 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 what? I really like the Mission Impossible song they did, but half of that is like, the work is being done by the Mission Impossible theme. My Way, I guess My Way is still pretty good, but there's like a better song called My Way. You would have destroyed and banished it. Ah, I forgot. Afro Man. All I know is because I got high. Frank Sinatra's My Way, yeah. Colt 45, yeah. Colt 45 and 2 zigzags. But that's all I know. Dun 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 dun. You could do with her while the marijuana burns, singing it all day long. Yeah, it's my brother and his friend were really into like specifically weed rap when I was in high school. So I've listened to a lot of Afro Man. I've listened to like Bone Thugs and Harmony. I've listened to who was it? They had the one song that I like. Tangerine Sky, I think it was called. We could get high in a tangerine sky, get alone, get tomorrow. We could say goodbye to a tangerine sky. I forget their name though. Lyrilusk. I will take this one, because it's free. Yeah, I've heard a lot of Tupac. But that's why was it him? Every once in a while I just break out like, yeah, my fofo will make sure all your kids don't grow. I'm pretty sure that was him or Biggie. It was some gangster rap thing. That was indeed Pac, yeah. And like my brother and his friend used to say that as like kids, and they thought they were so gangster. Yeah, I cannot stop this. And so to me, it's like funny now to bring it up. Like, yeah, don't you know? That'll hit him up. Yeah, hit him up. I understand that, like, from a cultural standpoint, Pac had some really interesting things to say, and I just was not interested as a kid, and I haven't gone back to like try to reevaluate it. He seems like, you know, genuine artist saying very important things. It's just a pity growing up in the suburbs, I was only ever exposed by kids who were like, yeah, guns and gangsters are so cool. It's like, I don't think that was the message at all. Nobody thought they were more gangsters than little white boys of the 2000s. It's funny because I had two friends, right? Two friend groups. And one friend group was really into gangster rap. And the other one was really into, like, Black Flag and Against Me and, like, these hardcore, like, anarchist bands. You gotta die, gotta die, gotta die for your government, die for your country, that shit. This might be an FTK? Yeah, maybe. That's why I heard every once in a while if you do the, if I do karaoke, I'll do this song that I knew from that one friend, that friend group I should say, because it was like 2 or 3 of them. It's like, 'cause baby, I'm an anarchist and you're a spineless liberal. We marched together for the 8-hour day and held hands on the streets of Seattle. But when it came time to throw pics through the Starbucks window, you left me all alone, all alone. Boom, dun-dun, dun-dun, boom, ba-da-da-da. Okay, they making a big Lyrilusk. Or not. I think I could small world with the bird they gave me. Hold up. Let's see. Is that how the song sounded? It was like a barbershop quartet. Not really a barbershop quartet, but it was like, yeah, they're both level 1. It's like an acoustic. It's very much like guy with an acoustic guitar singing with a bunch of his buddies. Through the best of times, through the worst of times, through Nixon and through Bush. You remember 36? We went our separate ways. You fought for Stalin, I fought for freedom. You believe in authority, I believe in myself. I'm a Molotov cocktail, you're Dom Perignon, baby, what's that? Confused look in your eye, what I'm trying to say is that I burn down buildings while you sit on a shelf inside of them. You call the cops on the looters and pie throwers. Why can I not search? This is the wrong one. I'm dumb! I failed! Fuck. I was like, and then I get the fusion. Wait, where's my fusion? I'm over. Wolf Mother. I had that album. That's one of the few albums I've listened to all the way. Joker and the Thief is probably the only good song. That might have been winnable. Yeah, we had a good thing. I just messed up completely. I got too into trying to remember lyrics, and I thought I had the purple one when I had the red one. It was absolutely winnable. But yeah, Joker and the Thief is like goated song, A+ song, love it, love to sing it, love to play it on drums, wicked guitar, and then Woman is, I guess, alright. And everything else is forgettable. No wonder there's no good singing Yu-Gi-Oh players. I'm the only one. And even then, what am I good at? I'm mildly good at singing and mildly good at Yu-Gi-Oh. I can't be good at both. I don't have the skill. Rescue a spell. What do they get? Yeah, we can't allow that. You're a good singer. Well, thank you. Mr. MBT sings, but he listens to trash. I don't know, the music he listens to seems to be a lot more popular oftentimes than the music I listen to. Huh. I don't know if this bridge will work, but let's find out. I've got an extra card in hand. Check out Couplet into Gnome Material. Into anything I want. Yeah. I did not know that draw was in this game. I did not know that draw would go insane. I think we still do this. Yeah, if I had known that, I would have activated this first. Johnny be good. Hardleg be Joe, not quite. Down in Louisiana by the New Orleans. Strumming his guitar by the evergreens. What are the lyrics to Johnny Be Good? Another one. You could choose the one effect monster your opponent controls with the highest attack. Neither player can activate that monster's effects on the field. You got it, boss. Deep in Louisiana, down in New Orleans, way back up in the woods among the evergreens, there stood a log cabin made of earth and wood, where lived a country boy named Johnny Be Good, who never ever learned to read or write so well, but he could play guitar just like a ringing a bell. Go, 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 Johnny, go, 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 Johnny, go, go, Johnny Be Good. Opponent's name is Steppin' on the Cup and Going to Sleep. Steppin' on the beach, doo 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 doo. Steppin' on the beach, doo doo doo. Yeah, I guess we do this. Back to the Future was also... I mean, I knew that song beforehand. I think I told... I was raised on, like, classic... Not even classic rock, like... oldies is what they called them back in the 90s. Reinforce? Who plays that? It's like Beatles, Beach Boys, Chuck Berry... That's who did Johnny Be Good, by the way. A bunch of other ones. I could, like, as soon as I hear them, I'm like, oh yeah, yeah, that. I know like a million songs by them. Good golly, Miss Molly. Maybelline. Why can't you be true? Oh, Maybelline. Elvis, no. Elvis was like a pop star in like the very classical sense. Where like he didn't really write his own songs and he could barely play the guitar. He just looked really nice and he had a deep voice. Creedence, yeah. Do, 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 walking out my back door. I don't know why that's the Creedence song I think of. He Was White, yeah. What was the Big Lebowski? I'm trying to think. I should be able to name like a million Creedence songs because they had like 20 #1 hits or whatever. And I just cannot think of any. I see a bad moon arising. I see there's trouble on the way. I see hurricanes and lightning. I see troubles on the way. Don't go around tonight, you're bound to get a fight. There's a bad moon on the rise. Fortunate Son, oh yeah. Some men were born, made to raise a flag. Ooh, that red, white, and blue. But when the band plays Hail to the Chief, oh, they point the cannon at you, Lord. It ain't me, it ain't me. I ain't no senator's son, yeah. It ain't me, it ain't me. I ain't no fortunate one. There's a bathroom on the right, yeah. That one, I have a list of things where it's like covers where the cover completely changes the mood of the song. Where it's not just like someone else doing it, it's like, wow, they've completely changed everything about the tone. And one of them is there's a version of Bad Moon Rising that was made for like a werewolf movie. And it's got the singer from July Talk, whose voice sounds like he eats cigarettes and gravel for like breakfast daily. And it's just like very slow. He's like, there's a bad moon on the rise. Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. I see hurricanes and lightning. I can't even get close to doing his voice. This whole stream, once it gets uploaded to YouTube, it's like, well, if you want to know why there's just sudden breaks and everything, it's because I'm playing a bunch of copyrighted music. Well, let's, real quick, just a comparison for those who want to know, we'll turn the background music down real quick. So, here's the the original version of Bad Moon Rising.
Bad moon rising. I see trouble on the way.
I love it. Oh no.
There's a bad moon on the rise.
This one sounds like it was edited for Sons of Anarchy. It was for Walking Dead, actually. There's a bathroom on the right. Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. Close enough, yeah. But I love that. I love where you can get like two songs with the same lyrics that just have the vastly different tones based on how you sing it. And yeah, you could understand, like, does that guy not sound like he eats nothing but bricks and cigarettes? He's got the most, like, dark, gravelly voice you would ever expect. If he doesn't do that, he sounds like he's like 9.5 feet tall or something. Hurt, Johnny Cash, or 9 Inch Nails. I like the 9 Inch Nails version because I heard that one first. And that song had like particularly it was very meaningful to me when I was an edgy teenager. I get that, like, hearing an old man sing it at the end of his life is probably more touching and fits a little bit better. But, like, I don't know, it sounds too, like, to me, the point is that it's supposed to sound cold. The Johnny Cash version it's, like, kind of warm sounding. It's kind of hopeful sounding, in a way. He had a bowl of nails for breakfast. But I get it, where, like, if you've heard the Johnny Cash version, and especially, like, if you really bought, like, he really sells the lyrics, right? You hear him sing it, and it's like, he has been hurt. It's been such a long time. And then you go back and you hear Trent Reznor sing it, and it just sounds like a whiny teenager. Sound of Silence from Simon and I prefer the Simon and Garfunkel. The Disturbed version is too loud. It's too aggressive for something that's supposed to be silent. He's right, there is a bathroom on the right. Disturbed covers are so funny. I like Running Up That Hill cover. Which cover? Was the... I forget who did the original. Kate Bush, yeah. Her version was the original, right? I don't know who the cover was. Placebo? I've heard... Aren't they a French band? Disturbed covered Genesis. I do like the Disturbed version of Land of Confusion better. I feel Land of Confusion is clearly about, like, war and fighting and shit, and Disturbed hits that much better than fucking Genesis does. Like, there's a lot of songs where the cover's better than the original, but in most cases, it's because people don't know the original, right? Like, most people know the 80s version of Tainted Love, they don't know the, like, 50s version. Most people know the Bowling for Soup version of 1985. They don't know the SR-71 version. Johnny Cash cover of Hurt, yeah. Most people didn't listen to, like, Nine Inch Nails albums like I did. They haven't learned their lesson. I like the Sound of Silence by Disturbed. Yeah. And as I was saying earlier, if you're just joining into, like, the music discussion and everything, the big thing that I can't state enough is, like, I'm not, like, an authority on music. Even if I was, I'm not even sure what an authority on music would look like. And even if I was, don't let my opinion make you stop liking something. If you enjoy a thing, you enjoy a thing. How about Limp Bizkit Faith? Hate it. I don't even like the original version that much either, but the Limp Bizkit, I don't get why, like, the screaming doesn't add anything. What's another? I guess Alien Ant Farm, Smooth Criminal versus Michael Jackson, Smooth Criminal. I'm curious what you all think of that, chat. All music has qualities, so more the better. Yeah. I don't like either. Kill this man with hammers in Minecraft. I like both. Kill Switch Engage, Holy Diver. They did a cover of Holy Diver? I like the Dio version. I haven't heard the Kill Switch version. How many people have heard the original I Love Rock and Roll? I have not. I remember seeing a thing about like a bunch of covers that are like, you know, the covers are more famous than the original. I remember here, so I heard both, but they seemed pretty similar. Guns N' Roses Knocking on Heaven Door. Yeah, I think I like that better than the Dylan version. Yeah, the Alien Ant Farm, the Smooth Criminal, I think that's the only example where I'm like, I like both versions equally. I cannot choose. Neither is, like, noticeably better than the other. Have you heard one like it and suddenly someone told you, you know that's a cover? Oh yeah, all the time. But most of that happened like long ago. 1985 was the big one for me. Which of the 20 versions of Hallelujah do you like the best? Hallelujah. Yeah, they're all about the same. Who would win, Ariana or a former meta deck? See, what they don't know is that I have someone to chat to, and they do not. The one from Shrek. No, I haven't heard that cover. Ding, 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 ding. Top 10 covers better than original, and I Need a Hero from Shrek. Didn't that use the original one? Take on Me but slower. Yeah, there's a version of my like best covers. Which Shrek was the best Shrek? I've only seen the first one. Oh hey, I finally got another monster. Shrek 2. Have you heard Take On Me by Real Big Fish and it's Scott? No. Hi, I'm new. What deck are you using? Melodious. What is this trying to do? Yeah, sure. Ed singing Your Love. Stubbs the Zombie soundtrack. I've never even heard of that game. Or movie. I don't even know what it is. But yeah, right now we're in a duel that we should have lost, but I'm using the opportunity to talk with chat and hoping that my opponent just surrenders. Goldfinger cover of 99 Red Balloons. They sound almost the same. So I think I prefer the original a little better. I mean, I can look through my like list of covers, but most of them I doubt you've like heard of. Pretty obscure. You've probably never heard of it. Yeah, sure. Try Me. Have you heard the version of Clint Eastwood by Nasal and the Wax Blend? Yeah, they can recycle cards better than I can. Nay. Have you heard the Max Rabe version of We Will Rock You? Max Rabe is an opera singer. There's the Ben LaCole Soul version of Seven Nation Army, which was apparently like a #1 hit in Europe, but never saw the light of day over here in America. Is the 10 points really worth it? No, they're gonna surrender and I'm gonna get all 100. Their mom will call them to dinner. The version of Take On Me I like that's really slow and uses the ukulele is by Annie B. Sweet. Max Rabe with an R. Here, while we're here, chat, we'll just do some stuff. Sorry, people on YouTube, you don't get to hear this.
Gonna be a big man someday. You got mud on your face, you big disgrace, kicking your can all over the place, singing, we will rock you. We will rock you. We will rock you.
We will rock you.
Gonna take on the world someday. You got blood on your face, you big disgrace, waving your banner all over the place, singing, we will rock you.
It's got very big, like, man in a top hat walking into an arena with a cane. Like, me and all the buddies behind me.
Singing, we will rock you.
We will rock you. Tuba solo. 1930s boxing match. Show up with Minions music, yeah. I should be clear, this is not my list of, like, covers that are better than the original. It's covers that have, like, a vastly different tone to the original. Here's the Seven Nation Army version, by the way, that I was talking about. Oh, okay. I guess I need to draw another. I was like, oh, I'll make the link. Nope. If you made the link, they just punch it 6 times per game. Yeah, I suppose. I was really hoping I could, like, link and then get into, what was it? The level 3 and the level 5, and then have enough, damage that I could start beating through with untargetable, undestructible shit, and they wouldn't be able to stop. I think we gotta try because we're down a card. Ash Blossom, okay, good. I didn't need that. How many cards left in deck? They have 23, I have 22. This is a Melodious. They can't target it. Ah. Yep, I'm dead. I thought all they had was the Appaloosa, and I was prepared to use this. Well, if I survive until next turn... and I draw another Melodious, I could try again. We won't survive, I think. Probably not. Here's that version of Take On Me I was talking about. Yep, I shouldn't have done anything. I would have won eventually. The angelic-like prayer from Deadpool and Wolverine, yeah. I think most people have heard this one, the Obadiah Parker version of Hey Ya. Who's that version by? Annie B. Sweet. Let me real quick get you the link. Here you go. It's just ABBA now. Oops. Not that one. Hey now fellas, what's cooler than being cool? Oh, shake it, shake it, shake it like a Polaroid picture. Just, again, very, very different tone. And I guess this is kind of like the same idea, right? I'm in a album for the general. Problems, but a big chain one. Oh yeah, I forgot the version of Clint Eastwood. We're not gonna listen to all of these, but might as well put them all together.
And are you happy? I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag and I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. And are you happy? You're feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag and I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. Finally, someone let me out of my cage. The time for me is nothing cause I'm counting no age. Now I couldn't be there, now I shouldn't be scared. I'm good at repairs and I'm under each snare. Intangible, bet you didn't think so I command you to. Panoramic view, look, I make it all manageable. Pick and choose, see and lose, all your different crews. Chicks and dudes who you think is really kick and choose. Picture you getting down to the victim too. Like a list of views, you think it's fictional, mystical, maybe spiritual. Here and all appears in you are clearly when you're too crazy and lifeless. To know the definition for what life is priceless to you because I put you on the hype sheet. You like it? Gun smoking righteous with one joking psychic among those possess you with no. Are you happy? I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in the bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. Are you happy? I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in the bag and I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. From essence to basics, without it you make it. Allow me to make this childlike in nature. Rhythm, you have it or you don't, that's a fallacy. I'm in them. Every sprouting tree, every child of beast, every cloud you see with your eyes. I see destruction and demise, corruption in disguise from this fucking enterprise. Now I'm sucked into your eyes. The rust is not muscles, but the productions you provide. With me as they guide, you can see me now cause you don't see with your eyes, and you can see with your mind. That's the inner. I'll stick around this worse and be a mentor. Waste a few rounds so all the bunkers can remember where the thought is. I brought all these so you can survive. But when remember that time, and I ain't happy. Feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on, and I'm happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on, and I'm coming on. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag, and I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on, and I'm happy. Feeling glad I got sunshine in their bag, and I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on.
That's by Nasal and the Wax Blend. Put a link down there for you. Oh. That's just the medieval version of, whatchamacallit, Toxicity. You don't care about the medieval versions. I have like a million of those. They're all done by like the same guy. Oh yeah. Shark. How about no? I got two of them things. This one's very interesting. I always love this, like, oh, you know, this is kind of slapping or whatever, and then he just decides to, like, yeah! I don't know how I feel about this one. It's a weird one, I'll tell you what. Let's go for this. What was that song? Hit Me Baby One More Time by The Roots of Nature. Who is a band I've never heard of before. I don't know any other songs by them. But I like that one. I know what I like, and that's it, baby. Let's go ahead. Get in the baka. Let's be a little sussy. Let's be a little sussy baka. Let's go. And then we've got one of my, this is one of the few that, like, I think I like this one better than the original. I don't know, the original's pretty good too. But I just really like how this turned out. And if you've been on the stream for a while, you've heard this before, absolutely. For the destination, and realize what for whatever that means. And I'm not so confident it's belongs to my laser. Stop being a little peculiar.
And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high. I scream at the top of my lungs, what's going on? Hey, hey. I said, hey, what's going on? And I said, hey, ba-da-da-ba-ba, ba-da-da-ba-ba. What's going on? Got to make time for all the time in this institution, and I play, oh my gosh, I play every single day for an illusion. Yeah, I was in my head and I start feeling a little peculiar. And so outside, get me high, scream at the top of my lungs, what's going on? Hey, yeah, yeah, hey, yeah, yeah. Say, hey, what's going on? Hey, yeah, yeah, hey, yeah, yeah. What's going on? Want to hurt. Oh, I said, yeah, 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 yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? Hey, yeah, 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 yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? 25 years and my life is still trying to get up a great hill or a destination. Great song, 10 out of 10. Listen to the whole thing over and over again. What was the easiest and hardest ladder climb? I think the easiest was like Snake Eyes, right? Like we got there before the end pretty easily. Oh, this hand's duty. This hand's yucky poo. That was beautiful. Oh, why thank you. This is a brick, isn't it? I done bricked. Scareclaw was pretty good. Yeah, but that still took us a while. Snake Eyes was pretty easy. Hardest... probably the Galaxy Eyes one, right? Tier? Yeah. Because we should have gotten there on day 2, but it was... Yeah, it was hard as fuck. Odd Eyes. It depends what you mean by, like, hard, right? Was Plants hard? Not particularly. Because, like, Memento was hard as shit to learn. So was, like, DDD, Valence. But those decks weren't, like, I learned them, and they weren't, like, a slog. They weren't miserable. Oh, I was never getting out of this. Okay. I've still got a couple more covers for you. We got this one. This is a cover of a song that's normally played on a car.
napkin.
I've been waiting for months, waiting for years, waiting for you to change. Oh, but there ain't much that's dumber. There ain't much that's dumber than pinning your hopes on a change in another. And I hope you still need you. But what good's that gonna do? Needing is one thing, and getting's another.
I'm curious how many people are familiar with the original song of that. Because famously, the original version of the song sucks. But then they made a music video of it where they played it using a car. And then that was awesome, but it's also full of a bunch of car noises and shit. And so it's not nearly as, like, good. And so this is a cover, not of the original version, but of the car version. Needing, Getting, it's called. Oh, I might have to stop and show a video. Yeah, we just lose this one. Sometimes you gamble, chat, and sometimes you lose. We'll get our things. Let me... The mystery behind the song gets deeper. Yeah, we'll just show this real quick, chat. We'll take a little break. I gotta get more water anyway. My water's all done. Okay. Oops. Did we get it? Did we get it? Yeah, how many takes? They only had one shot to do it. They had a lot of, like, practice runs and stuff. But, like, those guitars broke when they got hit. A lot of the pianos and stuff, they were only good for one go. And they already spent a lot of money on that. Every piano there died. They talk about in the behind the scenes how they basically went to like every thrift store and every music shop in California and was just like, do you have any pianos that are like broken or way past their prime? Anything that's like you're on the edge of throwing out or maybe you want to get rid of? They had to go the right speed all the way through to, yeah. And so, like, I really like that song, but if you listen to the album version, it has like a very different tone. It's not nearly as good. It's like a little faster. And it's like, a song like that I feel like is better when it's stripped down, when it's got like acoustic and stuff. And so I found this cover of it that's like basically them doing a cover of the, oh, did I close the thing? That was dumb. Oh no, there it is. It's basically them doing a cover just with they got an acoustic guitar and they got a guy playing like bottles of water. And he's playing drums by slapping his thigh. And I was like, that's how you do this without doing a guitar.
So I've been sitting around, wasting my time, wondering what you've been doing. Oh, and it ain't real forgiving. It ain't real forgiving. Sitting here picturing someone else living, and I still need you. But what good's that gonna do? Needing is one thing, and getting's
Yeah, so that's the version I have. Whoa. And if you're curious, there you go. It's by some group called Uriah Music that has like 1,000 subscribers. Would recommend. I mean, I don't know the rest of their stuff, but, you know, go give that song a listen. It needs more car. They do have the car version on Spotify. If you want to listen to the car version. OK Go is peak. I'm really liking their new stuff more and more. Music videos aside, maybe it's just because I watched the music videos several times and now it's like they're just stuck in my head. But I quite enjoy it. Make that 1,001. It's one of those things where sometimes I look at my channel and I'm like, 10 years and I'm still not even at 100,000 subscribers. And then I see people with like way more talent than me that have way lower. And I was like, well, maybe things aren't that bad. Could be worse. I'm very fortunate to be in the position I'm in. Now, of course, if this gets negated in any way, I'm doomed. Oh? Okay. It's a small world after all, it is. It's a tiny, tiny world. Can they get their game on? Chilling out with the crew in the schoolyard. Finding trouble, never working too hard. Back in class, they never taught us this. Some things you gotta learn, hit or miss. Tough times, hard crimes, we'll do them all together. Game on, get your game on. Come on now, gotta play a card right. I feel like you'd have better success branching out playing new games, but I prefer the Yu-Gi-Oh content. I mean, I've tried. People don't show up for the new games. Maybe if I stuck with it, but I don't really want to be a streamer, you know? I think that's the main thing. I enjoy streaming, but I don't want to be a streamer. Play DayZ, join the depression. Legs play, come back, yeah. I mean, that's the funny thing, right, is that I started with non-Yu-Gi-Oh content. I pivoted to Yu-Gi-Oh because general Let's Plays weren't very popular. Et toi! Alright, we got to a Twa lock. I feel like there was a way to end on what's her name too, but we didn't. Oh, they've already got the dark and the water, so they don't even want any more. I think their best bet is to go to battle now and try to force it out. Zombie vampire. Yeah, we like stop that, right? We don't want you milling. How do you feel about stun? I don't like it. Oh, is that it? Okay. Weird. I would have thought that if this was the situation you found yourself in, oh, they opened a bunch of traps. Weird. Must be like every tier limit trap, right? The fuck? Oh, that's like Shadal Beast, right? Yeah, we're fine. We can't bounce face downs, correct. I was thinking about bouncing this, but they don't control a monster, right? That was dumb. I should have just kept the 1900. How much defense does should all beast have, chat? $1,700. Got him. I'm not sure. I was like, can Havness activate? Havness is only in the main phase, right? Game player 818 rating with a party of 2. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. How did your stream go? Yeet. Do not eat me. I am too heavy. I guess it's probably really hard to get steady growth on this platform without something organic. But there's so many creators nowadays. The things have been all done. I hope you keep pushing forward. I really enjoy watching the development of your productions. Thanks! Yeah, it's... Again, you know, I think if I really want... that's the thing, like, if I wanted to be a streamer, I think I could do it. I have the skills to, like, yap. I have the ability. It's just not something I super enjoy doing. I would much rather be a writer. Yeah, let's try this. Ash. Perulia. That's fine. That gives them, what, 2? As long as I don't activate this. It's only out of the hand, right? But it's normal or special summon? Wait, I think I have to do this, right? Wait, no, it's... 1 from your deck. Yeah, hold on. These two. I do a weekly stream with my friends where we host a room and have non-meta duels. That's... oh, nice. I already used this. We want to get this on board early, right? Yeah. Oh, we're not going to have the targeting protection. If only I should have gotten Arya here. Another one. Yeah, because we need to get this here. No, not yet. Yeah, we do this with this. We Schubert. That triggers this. We activate Shapina. We get back this. Activate the effect. Send that. Wait, this is only level 4 or lower, right? No, it's any Melodious. Okay. We give them their second draw. They got Pot of Greed. Schubert, doobity doobert. Yeah, I should have gotten her here. Or I should have gotten Aria here. And then I could have summoned her and her. I forget she was a 4. And then we could have had everything, I think. Well, fuck. Wait, no, we're fine. Special summon 1 Melodious from your deck or extra deck. So we summon her. I see, I see. Now I can get to Aria, yeah. Level 4 lower, yeah. A crime! They only have one other fusion to do. Unfortunately, they hit everything. Yeah, maybe I should have just heralded the Etoile. Not the Etoile, the, whatchamacallit, Rucolos? Kitkalos. I forget, does Kaleido Heart target chat? He does. Oh, okay. That puts us out, though, yeah. But once they send Maestra to the graveyard, I can revive a Twal, and if they try to Rukalos it, then we use the Herald, assuming they don't have any other negates by then. I'm trying to get the lefty word out there. There's just not many readers these days. Yeah, even on audiobook. But I mean, that's the thing, right? If anything that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has taught me, or being a Yu-Gi tuber, I should say, is that you don't need to be doing the most popular shit to, like, make a living at it. You just need to find the people who enjoy that. I can afford a house with, like, a couple thousand people. This is only once per turn, right? Why did they get rid of that one? Do they have some non-targeting destruction they're going to be using? Ah. And of course they can chain block. Normal summon. Spell, unfortunate, but... Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot that does that. Yeah, I think we have to orange here. Oh yeah, they got crime. That's not what I thought you would be making. They did send their entire deck to the graveyard, yeah. Okay, you already got your one summon. Et toi! Chain block. Yeah, we do this. Your own window will be your downfall, Missy. Tribute summon. Funny. You have another Tearlament in your deck? Could destroy the sarcophagus. They have the third one in hand, though, right? Yeah, I think we just let it go. This is a close one. My fusion! Damn. How can you still play with us? Card the fucking deck. I forget, in the events, can you look at their decks? I need to know if they had another one or if that was like, well, it looks like either way they had enough. I probably should have left a 12. Yeah, it looks like it would have been enough either way. Yeah, they had the third one in hand. Because they had one in the grave. A 12 was getting bounced. Oh yeah, good point. One more win and we get the thing. We've already gone way past our time. But for the people on YouTube, they lost a big chunk of that because we were listening to music. We were so close. Your experience in this event has been vastly different from mine playing the same deck. Experience changes with time. What did you encounter mostly? Yeah, I'm just getting out of here. Funyuns? No. I don't like onions in general. Doesn't matter whether they're fun, fried, grilled. We've been playing nothing but tier the whole event. No, we played other stuff earlier. It just feels like right now it's nothing but tier. Onions are not onions, they are styrofoam, but they are onion-flavored styrofoam, is the thing, you see. $13-card extra deck. I should be playing around Droll more. If I had gotten Drolled there, I'd be in a spot of bother. Have you climbed the ladder with Ubel yet? Nope. Probably won't at this point. Very rarely do I get a deck beyond the month where it got like most of its support. If I didn't play it when it was new, I probably won't play it. This one. I needed to do that to Arya. I'm so dumb. What do I get now? Arya and Sonata? It's awful. Yeah, I keep thinking Elegy is the odd one out. Yeah, because what I really need is like a Twal and the Graveyard Girl. And not so much her. Like, I went into this thinking, I need this, and then I completely forgot. Why did I do that? Now this is dead. Well, if I bounce... Wait, I don't bounce it back to my hand. It's late. It's late and I'm mistaken. So when a deck gets new support, that's the one you choose to climb with. The patrons suggest what I do. It's weird because I every single episode of Ladder Climb, except the first one, is like, every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck as chosen by my patrons. And then I get people asking me, like, when will you do this deck? Or they're like, have you thought about doing this? I'm like, I've thought about it, but I don't get to choose. Set 5 pass. Set 5 pass. Kicking some ass. Is it always 6 streams a month? Yes. That's 9,000. What are the chances they've got a Mirror Force, chat? Pardon me. Does she only bounce face-ups? Yes. Mirror Force does nothing. I mean, drowning or the air Mirror Force does. Ferret Flames! I'm getting out of here. Now, of course, if they have another one of those, then I might be in for a spot of bother. But it does shuffle it into the deck. I had a full field, so if I summon anything, I won't be able to... Yeah, we just save. Dinos, maybe? Yeah. Kentragina. Molto bella. Yeah, we just didn't turn this rare, right? Do they play 3 Ferret Flames? Rexstrom! One, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5. I can't activate it this turn because I already trap tricked. Huh. I'm not. They played 3. Fucking hell. Goodbye, everyone. This needs a Maestro. We ostinato first. You can destroy both monsters, yes. But they have to activate their effects. They're like, I don't get it. I put a bunch of floodgates down. Why haven't they surrendered yet? 88. Yeah. Yeah! Take that! They use Trap Trick this turn? Yup. Lamau, he said. I got my rainbow. They were so excited about the Trap Trick and they forgot that it, like, gets stuff. Typhoon, that stops the blue eyes. Yeah, I can see why they're playing this, because then it's just like, Maiden? No. Sage? No. I refuse. What was the frenzy? They pay fusion summon one using only one monster from your deck and one monster from your extra deck as fusion material. I'm not on Blue Eyes. It's like that episode of King of the Hill where Bobby, like, learns to defend himself by kicking people in the crotch. Wait, did we get the bonus missions while I was doing this? Surprise! There are bonus missions! But yeah, Bobby learns to defend himself from, like, a woman's self-defense class that specifically is, like, blow a whistle and kick them in the crotch. And then starts using it against his dad. And then he uses it against his mom, and she's like, haha, I have no penis. It was like that. Except instead of getting kicked in the dick, it was Power Filter coming down. Like, ha! Now you'll never be able to summon your low attack monsters! It's like, ah, you see, I have no low attack monsters. That's my trick. Playing Umi is annoying too. Yeah, new missions were unlocked while I was dueling. Well, that's neat. You can now watch the Chronicles. It's a series of anime shorts. There's a 6-character code hidden. I didn't notice this time. I'm sure someone on Blue Sky will find out. And you can get a Ray thing. By the way, the anime, I'm surprised no one really asked about it, but I feel like everyone has kind of the same take on it, which is like, yeah, it ain't awful. The animation is pretty, but you have more animation in the Sky Striker solo mode than you put on your animation channel. Is it a series? I thought we just got one episode. No, they said they were doing 2 of Sky Striker and like 4 of Albaz lore. It's too short. That's my purse! Yeah, someone remembers it. It's too short. Like, here's the thing, right? When we saw the Sky Striker solo mode, let's real quick. Just watch the Sky Striker solo mode. They got this animation. Like, that clearly feel like there's clips, like, she's talking, but there's no dialogue. There's, like, partial clips of stuff. This feels like a teaser image for or a teaser portion for, like, a longer video, right? I do like the Brofist the robot. So, like, you have that, and then they have, like, the scenario, where they basically describe... I can go fast through this, right? The Sky Striker's burden. A region has been plagued by war for far too long. What was its purpose? Why had it started? The details are unknown to only a few. Feels like more of a sneak peek. Yeah, and so they're talking about the drones, the Sky Striker technology. They've got, like, still images from before. They've got a couple new still images. Now she's talking, but they've got, like, no audio. Still image. And so, my assumption was that they had, like, a 10, 15, 20-minute long episode, and that this was just, like, a preview of that episode. And because they have the whole thing where, like, they introduce Rey, and they explain what a Sky Striker is, and who they're fighting against, and then they're fighting against Rose, that's, like, a girl, like a clone, or like a girl another Sky Striker, but she's controlled by the machines, and she doesn't know she's being manipulated for evil. And then she fights him, and then she's like, I'm gonna save Rose from the evil robots, and then she does. And then the animation on the YouTube channel is just a clip, like, from this where she's fighting a giant robot, but animated by a different team and done slightly different, and without any of the setup whatsoever. So it feels like they just had two teams, and they told both of them to make Sky Striker animations, and for some reason the longer one went into Master Duel. And I guess the one we have here is not a preview of stuff, they're just promotional images, and the actual animation is just like a short clip without context. Rey's hair is indestructible. There's robots and clones. The code is, we'll see about that. Let's try this real quick. Code entry page. YCCSSA. Oh, there we go. You got a Kagari thing. You get rewarded from playing the game by having... It's weird. The weirdest thing, too, right, is that I'd understand if the animation showed this cool fight and they were, like, more available in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. But they didn't. As far as I could, and I don't remember, maybe I missed it, but they said, like, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! The Chronicles, and then there was, like, Konami Animation and list of credits. And now you have a thing in Master Duel telling you to go watch the video on YouTube. And it's like, if you're already in Master Duel, you've seen much better Sky Striker animation, and you don't need to go watch that video. But like, really, the point of the video, I would feel like, would be to get more people interested in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like backwards, yeah. It's very strange, and I'm curious to see what's actually going on with it. Either way, for now, it's almost midnight. I've been here far too long, but thank you for joining me. I hope you had a fun and joyful time. I'm Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know somehow. And I stream Yu-Gi-Oh! Every Tuesday and Thursday. And sometimes Friday on the Masochist... Oh, pardon me, the Masochist run. We are the second biggest Yu-Gi tuber. Trishula TV is bigger. Oh hey Elidas, they raided us last time. We'll go raid them back. I confused them for someone else and I feel kind of bad. They're playing what looks like Ogdoadics in the festival. I wonder if we'll get a gate for Albaz. I sure hope so. But yeah, if you like, make sure you follow. I've also got a YouTube, youtube.com/hardleggaming. Go check it out. On Thursday, we probably won't be playing much Master Duel. Because I'll be learning the new deck for next month, the Ladder Climb deck, which is Goblin Bikers. So we'll be watching a whole bunch of like YouTube videos and deck profiles, and we'll be studying it in YGO Omega and kind of figuring out a list and what we want to play and what the possible combos are. And then we might like get it ready on Master Duel, but we won't start building it until next week. Next Tuesday will be the building stream, so 1 week from now. I'll be actually making the deck in Master Duel, pulling all the packs, and I'll be testing it there, getting myself familiar with it. So if you want to duel with me, that's the time, next Tuesday. Because usually when I'm testing, it's with you all. I'm like, please load in with something that doesn't, like, not stun, something that won't completely counter me. It should be a fun time. For now, let's go ahead and go say hi to Eldius. What one for next month? Goblin Biker. Go be nice. Cats in the chat. Be friendly. And until next time, good luck and have fun.